Also, good morning, everybody. First of all, congratulations, extraordinary Brian and Cobalt for first, second, and third, respectfully. Hello, hello, extraordinary. Hello, Brian. Hello, Cobalt. How are you guys doing today? And also, damn, Brian, that's pretty good. That's a pretty decent deal as far as I'm aware. Just a casual 60. Building that watch streak back up. Let's go. Let's be real, Cobalt. That's the only reason you're here anymore. You are the fallen empire of Rome, ready to rebuild. Slowly crawling your way back from the embers that once was your glorious high point, and are now like, no, we can do it again. And unfortunately, I don't know a lot about the history between the fall of the Roman Empire and the rise of the Holy Roman Empire. Oh man, I'm sorry. No, Cobalt, this is an improv session. We need some yes and in chat right now. Yeah, sand. Hell yeah, sand. My favorite part of my favorite transitional period between the Empire and the Holy Roman Empire. Sand. Hello, Avatar. How are you doing? I didn't mean to make the streamer feel like that. Oh my goodness, Cobalt. You're not yes-anding right now. Hello, Ling, and hello, Lonesome. How are you doing? I thought I'd drop in for a bit and say hi would be enough, but now I know I need to do more. Cobalt, you're not improving properly. This is gaslighting at this point. You're going the opposite direction. I thought that we were over here. Oh, that's the wrong color. I thought we were over here, but no, you're all the way over here. I was like, okay, well, I'll transition over here, but no, Cobalt was actually over here the whole time. And you want to know why he's over there? Because he's full of farts. This is Tootville. Population. Cobalt. That's what's happening right now. Why aren't you in healing? Well, Ling, why aren't you in healing range right now? Like, I'm sitting here like, whoa. I got like this big ass heal prompted, and you're not even there. You're not even there. What am I gonna do now? It's just wasted. Because I'm not in the MMO fight. Anytime that you enter my chat, Ling, you're in the MMO fight. That's what's happening. That's the sitch. That's the situation right now. The moment you step into this chat, you are part of the whatever sized man raid upon the enemy known as sadness. We constantly fight the entity known as misery, despair, depression, sadness, whatever it is. Well, Ling, you can always choose to step out of the raid every now and then. But also, nice. I hope that you have fun at D&D. Is this the dual wielding Eldritch Knight? Wow, I did not say that, subtitles. I said Eldritch Knight. Okay, well, it's not doing it. I'm sorry, Ling. The subtitles is being very unreasonable right now. But also, hype. I hope that you have a great time. And hold on, Extraordinary, I missed your messages. Because for some reason, in one chat, they're the same color as somebody else's is, which is very strange. And then, Rome was technically fallen until the mid to late 1400s with the fall of Constantinople. Byzantine Empire is just Eastern Roman Empire. So when Constantinople falls, so did the spirit of Rome officially collapsed with the sacking of Rome. Hell yeah, that was the Gauls? Not goals, Gauls! Subtitles, you really dropping the ball today. Doesn't know what Eldritch. Eldritch! Okay, I was just saying it wrong. Eldritch Knight. I am yelling at my subtitles right now. And also, Lonesome, I hope that you're doing well. Apologies. I'm pretty sure I responded. I'm kind of, my brain's a mess right now, as per usual. This is not an uncommon situation. Anyway, tactical meeting over. Just a reminder that Cobalt is always in this general area. And the Gauls have the goal of sacking Rome. Well, yeah, of course. Who doesn't have the goal of sacking Rome? Especially when you're the Gauls. You're like right there, you know? Like, you know, the only difference between the Gauls and the Gauls is just a letter swap and a letter change. Basically the same thing. And hello, Blue. 100. Let's go, baby. Sorry, I wasn't on the right screen. I didn't see the Happy New Rear. Okay, well, I take it back. Blue's over here too. Blue's also in this general area. Population 2. We did it. Oh, but congratulations on the 100, Blue. Let's go. Kind of hard to believe that I've done 100 streams. I know one of them technically doesn't count because I just had an internet thing. And when I came back, Blue got a second one. But we'll allow it. Also, that sounds difficult, Lonesome. I can stop watching you now. It's true. You have done the obligatory 100 stream streak. Views. The contract is complete. You are once again a free person. Congratulations. Also, in case you missed it, the guy was offering, the GameCube said first offer, first throw out 50, and I responded with, but Brian, you could have just taken the 50. Why would you give him more money? Don't you understand how capitalism works? I wanted to be generous. From the perspective of libertarianism and capitalism, I'm shaking my head at you. From the perspective of you understanding what its value is and not trying to be a dingus, thumbs up. You did the right thing from my perspective. But from other perspectives, I wanted to make another sound redeem, but I don't know how to approach it. Cause I've been obsessed with this song recently because my heckin' buddy of a friend was just like, man, I'm back on this grind, and he sends me the song, and I'm like, you can't send me that song. You know that song's addictive. And also how much I hate the visuals of that song. And He's just like, well, here it is. And I'm like, all right, I'll listen to this one part you wanted me to listen to. And then I ended up listening to it for a portion of yesterday and most of today because I can't do anything as simple as once. It's like, no, I can watch it again or listen to it again and 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 again. And then when I get bored of it, I'm like, okay, that was enough again. Have you seen The Wild Hunt? I've only seen the newest trailer that I'm aware of, which is the one that actually shows drive-by shootings and some really nice stuff. Like, it looks like it's gonna be one hell of a game. So my fingers are super crossed that it's gonna be good. Recurring themes in medieval history. Pope is in danger. Ambitious regional emperor helps him out. Ambitious emperor asks for major title for repayment. Well, that's... Yeah. And then you occasionally have a pope who's just absolutely insane. Hello, Lunity, how are you? And it's just like, the people are bad. I've had dreams because I'm probably undiagnosed in a certain direction because heaven forbid that we figured out how mental health worked back then. And also because you'd never question the pope because they're the pope. But... And then thousands of people are sent to their death. Yay! But okay. Fair warning for this one. The song that I'm sending, in my opinion, is pretty decent. The only problem is that the dude who makes these songs gets really uncomfortably close to the camera all the time and always tends to angle his camera upwards, so you're always kind of looking at his nose and his chin is in your face. I hate it. It makes my personal space like alarms fire off all the time, but the music's really good, at least from my perspective. Anyway, there you go. Good luck, be brave. I hope that I sent the right one. Actually, we'll check really quick if I sent the right one, because if I didn't send the right one, then whoops. Nope, definitely sent the right one. I wonder if the clergy are more or less likely to have mental health, historically speaking, or mental illness, historically speaking. That's actually an interesting question, Cobalt. Because, like, the clergy probably would have been like, how to say it, nutrition-wise, were probably in a relatively decent position. Like, at least they ate. I don't know if they indulged in a lot of alcohol, though. They may potentially have. Which could do damage. Like, I just relearned recently that if you have, like, a true alcohol dependency, like, if you've been drinking a lot, apparently you get, like, very violent shakes. Which I did not know about. That is a thing, which I have had to relearn, because apparently I forgot. Like, hearing voices to some degree, you might be like, oh, it's the voices of the devil, time to join the church. I don't know if you can just casually join the church, though, Cobalt. Like, I get what you mean. I mean, that's kind of what happened with Joan of Arc, right? Because Joan of Arc probably had some interesting stuff happening in her noggin. Ooh, 26 months! Dorn, let's go! I will not respond to the message. But thank you so much for the resub, Dorn. That's super appreciated. Tradition requires one to partake in the blood of Christ, but prohibits drunkenness. Yeah. It's weird. Because we know for a fact that there were a couple of popes who liked to indulge in the temptations of the flesh. Like, that's just a thing that it's just like, no, that's just a thing that we know. How are you, by the way, Dorn? I hope that you're doing well. I hope that you're just taking care of yourself over there, my dude. Freaking sinus surging and illnesses and acid burns. Sir, we're gonna have to wrap you up in bubble wrap and be like, there you go. Now we know that you're truly safe because no one can be harmed when you're wrapped in bubble wrap. That's just a fact. I mean, Cobalt, technically, all you have to do is be part of the clergy, and technically you can profit to some degree. Maybe that's sacrilege to say, but I ain't no religious lad. That ain't me. And Bells, thank you for the resub. 30, let's go.
Good morning, William Avatar 1 hart, Will SL 3 hart.
No, good morning to you, Bells. I hope that you did a heckin' sleep. Sorry, I have to keep looking at myself for reference. You'd think I would know this character at this point. You may have to go to confession even if you're the Pope. I do love the idea of a pope being like, you know, like getting out of bed with like his harem beside him and being just like, all right, what do, this was pretty bad, popey boy. What are we gonna do about it? And then he just kind of does like as if he's talking to someone else. He turns a little bit. He's just like, well, I think that's at least 7 Hail Marys and 10 Our Fathers. It's like, I do believe that is what we need to do. Again, don't listen to me. I'm not a religious individual. lose its momentum, you know, relatively at least, that what was it, that everything in the world we can explain with science, and for everything, congratulations on 5, Lunity. I can't make that joke again, but the idea being that for everything that we don't understand, there were people in the world that would said, well, that's God. And every time that we learned something new from science, the like gap in our knowledge was like reduced because we learned more and more. And the idea being that like the great God of the gaps was essentially a concept of eventually God would no longer be purposeful in, how to say it, in science, because eventually we would understand everything. And also congratulations on 5 as well, Artificer. And I always thought that that was such a fascinating thought process, like just the idea that, like, from, how to say it, from a purely like knowledge perspective, that eventually there were people who believed that we would erase God once we learned everything, which is just such a fascinating way to like look at what religion was and how people saw religion. Did you see my last message? MQ cables go for upwards of 2. God damn. Only offers them with a website back in the day, which means they're super rare. Ew. I bet there's people out there that make them, though. I don't know how you would make them, but... I don't think it's possible to truly understand everything. Well, that's a fun... That's always a fascinating thing for me, because there's that whole idea of... How to say... I mean, it's a quotation of, like, a movie, but, like, it's still one that I really, like, vibe with. There's knowns, and there's unknowns, and then there's unknown unknowns. The idea essentially being that, like, there are things you know, and there are things that you know that you don't know. But then there are things that you aren't even aware of that you know. And what is always interesting whenever you learn about a new scientific discovery is, like, kind of the idea is, like, here's what you know, and then we'll say, here's what you don't know, just for simplicity's sake. And then all of this, and then more and more and more and more is stuff that we don't know. But what's always fascinating to me is that a lot of the times, if you think of it this way, then there's kind of like this really faint circle around that still, which is essentially like areas that we suddenly expand to because of something that we randomly knew. You know, like if this dot suddenly becomes this big, this circle suddenly becomes this big. You know, like all of a sudden all these things get learned, but this is all still there. It's why I freaking enjoy learning about random science things, because it's just like, oh wait, now we know about this thing, which means that that thing, like when we learned about like quantum physics, for instance, the idea that things act differently whether they're observed or unobserved, like that was like a from that to that, but then all of a sudden it was like, oh well, we don't know any of this. Like that circle got like the known unknowns got huge, as it was just like, oh, we have no idea how to like figure this stuff out. And it's just so freaking interesting that it just, how to say it, we never know how big the unknown unknowns is. But like every time that we discover something, we discover a bunch of like more of the unknown unknowns. And it's just always interesting to watch that bubble get bigger. You know, until eventually our society collapses and you know, then we lose all of our knowledge and such, and then we go right back down to there. You know, fingers crossed that doesn't happen, but still. I know that Lovecraftian fiction runs on the idea that things being not worth knowing because you go mad from the revelation. I mean, that's definitely a thing too, right, Brian? There's certain things that's just like, I mean, that's where the concept of Pandora's box comes from too, right? Like the idea of like, once you learn something, you know that now. You can't take that knowledge back. Like, it's more comes down to how you adapt it. Relation to science, all existence is reality. Science, all existence is God to religion, meaning God is reality. That's an interesting way to look at it, Dorn. I have no issues with that. Like nuclear bomb or Rule 34. Once you know about Rule 34, you know, you just know that. That is a burden that you have to carry for the rest of your life. That is a post-dementia memory. Like, you're not going to remember your name. You're not going to remember where you are. You're not going to remember where you live. You're barely going to remember how to walk. But you're going to remember Rule 34, and it will haunt you. Imagine going mad from the Revelation. Hey, Revelations is neat. I really need to sit down and actually read Revelations at some point. Because it sounds like a fun read. Because it sounds pretty crazy. Alright, there we go. 1 second, please. I need to open up something and check. Oh, by the way, after stream on Thursday, I did end up making an engineer in Guild Wars 2 and just played the heck out of that. And totally should have played engineer. Way better option. Oh yeah, that body cam game is out now. What am I looking at again? I'm looking there. Looking there. A book plug, but it's Revelations. Oh god, no. I will be taking very cautious approaches with body cam game. Did it not say the cam? Body cam game. Just in case the thing is being a prick. No, you read it specifically, Lunady. You didn't hear it. I would not say such horrible things on stream. But no, the body cam game is like a kind of a nutty realistic first-person shooter. What's so horrible about it? Well, because it's immoral, obviously, Lunady. I will not elaborate. This shirt's gonna have to lean over a bit more. Sorry to tell you, Lunity, but can't just be looking at stuff like that. Illegal. Okay, we want to be up here. We do the usual. Oh, you guys are technically not part of that. Well, that's embarrassing. Brush too big. Reduce brush. There we go. Yeah, hold on. Let me look. I keep thinking that that body cam game is VR, but like, I don't actually know if it is. Just the movements in it always kind of feel like it is, but I don't know if it actually is or not. Oh, come on, Steam. You just had it on the front page for a second there. Oh yeah, Dark and Darker is back on Steam with mostly negative review. Jesus. Wait, hold on. Sorry, this needs investigation. 40%. What did they do? They made it free to play, but most of the game is locked behind a $30 paywall. Additional races that have superior stats to humans are available for an $8 each as cosmetic. Ooh, they made some choices, I see. They made some money choices. Alright, where the heck is that stupid? Oh my goodness, fine, I'll just look it up. Oh, it's literally just called Body Cam specifically. Body Cam is the first ultra-realistic multiplayer first-person shooter made using the latest technology of the next-generation engine, Unreal Engine 5. Get ready to dive into fast-paced body cam action, where every bullet counts and every choice can decide over the victory or loss of your team. It's just a first-person shooter with just a lot of, how to say, with like really realistic graphics. I don't see VR in the tags, and it doesn't say anything about needing to have VR, so... Anyway, there you go. Time to deactivate your Twitter. It's true. I assume Will is going to tase me and scream, "Stop resisting," while hitting me with his billy club. It's true. But that's not because of horny on main, though, Cobalt. That's just because I don't like you. I didn't hit the button fast enough. The joke failed. I failed the joke. That's what Cobalt gets for being a sassy butt to me recently. I'm just gonna lean into the cruelties. Blue, you don't understand. He's been terrorizing me recently. I have every right to defend myself verbally. Nothing but sweet and halt. This is why you need to bring the receipts. Because otherwise everyone is just like, what? No! Nobody believes the victim. And I'm a victim just trying to defend myself right now. Ooh. As much as I joke, that's a terrifying thought process. Let's not think about that anymore. Ugh. Jump. And a little side hair. Oh, that should actually be popping out from under that. Why do I never practice my line work before stream? Just go in without any work on the muscle memory. Stupid. Stupid, silly, dumb. Sorry, my freaking upstairs neighbors have been just noisy as heck recently. And also thank you for the hydrate, Ignis. Now go on, do all the other things that you're planning on doing while you think my guard is down. Pop in a hydrate. Well, how convenient. Well, look who instead does it. Yeah, crap, I forgot to set up a thing today. Dang it. I have to do that later. I left a note for myself and everything. The notes don't work anymore. All systems are failing. Well, in that case, enjoy your art. But also, I will get to that in 1 second, Lunity. I want to get this done really quick first. And have a good lurk, Blue. Wobbly and gross. And hello, Solarcy, how are you? How was your scrapbook making session and or Genshin Impact stream? Also, Artificer, I hope it's been a little bit cooler at your place recently. Would like to believe that such things are possible. It's good. It's good. My mornings are working on Friday. Nice, nice. weather outside felt a bit cooler. It's supposed to be a bit cooler inside as well. I've gotten into the habit of opening the windows as well. Hell yeah, my dude. We're currently in kind of like a cool moment where things are actually like very nice outside. I would have my door open if it wasn't for the fact that every motorcycle in the city is deciding to go past my apartment right now, and also that my upstairs neighbors are constantly standing on the balcony blabbing their heads off and just casually being able to how to say it, just casually being able to hear their conversations, and it's just like, do you have to be that loud? So that's pretty crazy. Boom, boom. One moment, please. I want to get this done. Lines after lines after lines. Stroopwafel. And also, Lunity, I'll get to the pushy ups in 1 second. I apologize. And we go like so. So that this can go this way a little bit more. I don't have that, but I do have the thing on the side. Probably not perfect, but gets the general point across. I feel like we should maybe get rid of this a little bit more so that it reads a little bit better. And I see that problem right there. And I see that. Yeah, it's not on the inside, it's just on the outside. And then for the shoes, and also I'm not sure what you're referring to, extraordinary. It should be a little bit more angled. To quote the new YouTuber that I've been watching a lot recently, I hope everybody's okay. I don't know if that stuff's actually... Blind beetle. I've never heard of this thing before. This is a brand new piece of information. I thought we were going down a Volkswagen thing for a second, but it would seem I was wrong. And thank you for reminding me to save. Save complete. We're gonna do a quick go at this side, and then I'll do the push-ups specifically. This part's not quite correct. There. Bottom of the shoe. Why don't we go this way? Not quite right. Did I get everything? It looks like it. No, I did not. Wait, Cobalt, did you do stretch and hydrate already and I missed it? Hold on. One moment, scrolling back. You did. God damn it. I'm sorry, Cobalt. I'll do a double. I'll do a stretch and hydrate right now, and then after push-ups, I'll do stretch and hydrate again. My bad. I got caught up in whatever the heck I got caught up on. No, but you did earlier, didn't you? You did like 45-ish minutes ago or something? Yeah. And I missed it. And I apologize. As soon as I draw this hair... The start was actually kind of good. Ugh. That's pretty good. No worries at all. I'm worrying. We start with a hydrate. And then a stretch. I'll just take the glove off now since I have to do some push-ups and stuff. All right. We're gonna reach up. Then we're gonna lean to the right. And lean to the left. Ooh, that was a shoulder pop. Not the one I was hoping for, though. Yeah, well. And lean back. And then we shake out our wrists. Let me roll that up for a second, put it over there. All right, and then push-ups, and then we do this another stretch and hydrate. We got ourselves sorted out. Ugh. easy enough. Oh, it's starting to rain outside. Hell yeah. Hope it hits the plants. Because my strawberries could use it. I swear, strawberries drink so much water. Like, way more than the instructions say they do. Alright, next hydrate. And then we do one stretch, and then we go for a quick break. Oh. So we're gonna reach back up again. Oh. And then we're gonna lean to the right. Lean to the left. And lean back. I'm gonna lean back a little bit extra. And then we shake out our wrists. Boom! Easy. Como, I did it. I did a thing. Alright, let's do this real quick before we forget. Base. Because we got that base cannon energy. Dang it. Of course I somehow missed one spot. Checking. No, this all looks pretty good. Yeah. Then we go whoomp. Save one more time. And then we take a tiny little break because the ads are creeping up on us. And it'll give me an excuse to go pour myself a second cup of tea because this is my last gulp, so. Gone is the tea. So we're going to be gone for about 3 to 5 minutes probably for the most part. So if you guys can and are able to, I hope that you get up and stretch. Grab yourself something to eat, grab yourself something to drink. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. Sorry, I got a very stiff neck today, so the stretches are very, very appreciated. I will be back in about 3 to 5, maybe up to 10 minutes. I will see you guys very soon. Excuse the yawns. Not a good sleep night. Or sleep day. Yes. Beerby? Don't mind me just taking a quick sip of the new tea. Right as a service vehicle drives by. I hope everyone's okay. And hello, Pavlov. How do you do, my dude? But I don't got a bench, 'cause I'm squatting. I lift so much. Look at me go. Well, you're not even looking. Look at this. This is clear proof. Clear proof that I do, in fact, lift. So how's it going, Pavlov? I hope that your day is going well so far. It better be, or I'm gonna have to start getting aggressive. Just random people, like they're not involved, but you know, I'm making them involved. I'll to bring my neighbors into this. They could use getting involved. Noisy pains in the butt. It looks like the rain is kind of tapping against my plants. I am a happy boy. Oh no, I'd hate to be forcefully involved. No. You're not forcefully involved. I'm forcing other people to get involved. Like, you're like, I'm having kind of a crap day, and I'm like, say no more, and I just go to my next door neighbor and just go. And they're just like, hello? And I'm like, they're like, what the hell? And I'm just. And then as they're laying there being confused and also just face red with the slaps, I'm just like, that's what you get for making Pavlov's day worse. And then I just go back to my apartment. And I'm like, don't worry, Pavlov, I got him. Your day's better now. Mama, we'll answer this question to avoid a grounding. All right, I'm ready. I've trained my whole life for this moment. I'm prepared. Oh, I know I can literally just take it from here, couldn't I? Yeah, I can. Sorry, I'm also trying to do multiple things at once. Name me 5 countries that border Germany: France, Switzerland, the Netherlands, Poland, and Austria. Oh, and Belgium. Sorry, Belgium would have been an easy answer too. Oh, and Denmark. Sorry, Denmark's also a good option there. You don't get grounded for the entire month. Yes! Ah! Geography. Not always my strong suit, but also free bread. See, that's why we learn geography. For the free bread. Honestly, pretty sweet. Like, that's genuinely having the free, like, coming from a family that ate a lot of bread and, like, kind of redeveloping that thought process recently, like, has been quite the, like, yeah, I could use a new loaf of bread. I have currently 3 loaves of bread in the freezer and 1 that's almost empty. Or 1 bag that's almost empty. So free bread is good. Because I love having a little bit of bread on, or like an egg on toast, or like a sandwich. Just something that you can really quickly whip up. So I am absolutely down with the free bread idea. We want to erase replace that, because this needs to be more of a... What is a metallic? With which country does France share the largest land border? Three options immediately come to mind, because I know it's not Spain. Now I'm in a pickle because I also want to really quickly Google a color, and I can't Google because it's going to look like I'm going to get... How to say? Because it looks like I'm trying to look it up, and it's like, I just want to figure out what a metal color looks like. So I'll just wait. I'm going to cautiously, like unconfidently say Belgium. But I don't think that's right. Oh, also... Mama M, I forgot. It's, what is it? It's also, Luxembourg. I don't know if the capitalization of that needed to be there extraordinary, but one of their colonies, I presume. Also Canada? That would be the plot twist right there, Mama M. Just like, no, it's Canada. Just, how could I have known? And let's see. What was I looking for again? Right, yes. What would you call that? Weights. I want... That is exactly the colors that I'm looking for. Hello, thank you. Yeah, that's the silver, the not quite silvery color we're looking for. Color right there. Yeah, there we go. There's a nice color for the... Why are you so... Oh, that's why. Stabilization is starting to beat me up over there. Canada, the U.S. border is... I can see that. Yes, we are a very... Or Canada's a very large country, and the U.S. is a very large country. So I definitely see that, Mama M. We cover this up. What the fuck is a kilometer? About 1.8 miles? 1.8 something. 1.86? I think it's about 1.86 roughly. Hold on. Kilometers to miles. Oh, surprised that wasn't the first one. Oh, sorry, I have the math in the opposite direction. Sorry, it's... No, wait, hold on. Oh, it's 1.609. That's what it is. What am I thinking of? What is 1.8? Oh, I have 3 kilometers to miles for some reason. Where the heck did I pick up that knowledge? I love that we're specifically the largest undefended border. Hey, it's a good time, Cobalt. I love that there are just areas in, like, on the border that are just flat out, like, so undefended that people just kind of go, like, how to say it, like, walk across it and just kind of go, like, well, in the States now. Time to, like, buy with their currency. Oh, done. Time to walk back. Absolutely 10 out of 10. But that's all in, like, that would be Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Alberta, British Columbia. Oh, wait, no. Could you also do... I'd have to look that up really quickly. Hold on. Hold on. Give me that world map for a second, please, Google. I need to borrow you. Where the heck did you even drop me? Where the hell is this? Why am I here? What a strange place. Ah, yes. I was about to say, New Brunswick, you can do that. In Quebec, you can do that. I think most of the other areas are water covered for the most part, unless you're willing to swim, which, you know, dangerous. Yeah. A lot of the rest of it is mostly just the Great Lakes blocking things. Oh, I did do that one already. Perfect. And then we do that. All right. And now we begin the coloring of the actual outfit. Bum, 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 bum. Would you rather drink only water from the Hudson River for 6 months or lose both legs? I would need to do a lot of research before I could answer that. Oh, actually, speaking of which... that's why. French. Oh god, how the heck do you even see that? Guyana? I think you'd call it Guyana? Got that. And then we had a little, gotta be a bit darker than that. Otherwise it doesn't even get noticed. Because for some reason I feel like doing just the tiniest bit of shading. And then for the shoes, this is the super dark. Oh, wrong layer. Where's the rival when you need him? He could have warned me, and I wouldn't have listened. And then that's like a very soft blue. Even softer than that. Hudson River in the 1950s. Well, am I existing in the 1950s regardless? So I'm losing my legs with the other option in the 1950s? I'm gonna take a pot shot and say that the Hudson was probably super polluted in the 50s, based on the question. So from the perspective of survivability, my only real option is the leg removal, because I presume that the waters of the Hudson in that time period is not particularly healthy, though. Maybe that's an unreasonable guess, and I'm just reading too deeply into the question. Oh, well, in that case, I guess the question boils down to, do you want to have immediate suffering that has adaptability, or do you want future miseries? In which case, there's not really a good answer there. No matter how you answer, it's a negative. It's just, do you want your suffering to be immediate? Or do you want your suffering to come later? Let's see. Oh, I should have actually done that in hindsight. Won't really be able to tell there, but you will be able to tell here. Then we go back to here, and we do that. Yeah, that's our problem. We actually need to make this white, because otherwise you're not even going to notice. Yeah, there we go. And then we just need to go for very dark on top of that. Places. There. And then finally, slightly darker still. There we go. First one complete. Go back to grabbing that color. There. And then finally we go here, back to there. And we color this in. Oh yeah! How did I manage to forget the hair? Goodness gracious me. Go. And then we put the colors in. I already realized I forgot something, which I thought that I had forgotten something. Turns out that I was right. I forgot to put in the little headband. A classic Will move right there. Let's go back to details. Dark. Grab that sketch. Put that through. And put that through. And that way. I'll do it a little bit lower. Actually, speaking of forever chemicals, have you guys heard about the bacteria that they found? I think it was a bacteria, or was it like an algae? I can't remember what it was anymore, but like they found some kind of like small organism that is like starting to break down microplastics. Yeah, exactly, Luna D. And it's like, that's nutty. Yeah, exactly, Cobalt. It could also be terrifying. Well, apparently what happens, if I'm understanding correctly, it has to be specific types of plastic. It has to be the plastic that is only, that only uses, what do you call it? Is it hydrocarbons that I'm thinking of? So that it's specifically, its chain is only carbons and hydrogens? Because what happens is it slowly breaks things down into just water and carbon dioxide, which is basically like a clean, how to say, it's like it's a clean reaction. Starting to imagine the stupid little pimple creatures. You know what? We created this hell. Now we live in it. This is a divine punishment moment. The heck was the name of that really bad movie? Will Smith was in it. It was his debut of, I think, of Will Smith's son's acting career. It was not a very good movie. But it was the whole idea of, like, you're not supposed to show your emotions. Everything on this planet has, like, been designed to, like, to hurt and hunt you. And it's just like, it turned out to be Earth because we goofed so badly. And it just makes me think of that, you know? Like, slowly the planet is just like, alright, we're not even gonna, like, purposefully evolve to, like, cause damage to you specifically. We're just going to evolve to the damage that you create. And in turn, that's going to just, like, destroy everything. And I'm just sitting here like, I mean, from a story perspective, that's pretty cool. And besides, it doesn't break it down super fast. Their estimates are like a couple of years, and it's just microplastics. Like, they're specifically taking small flakes of plastic out of in like water and like breaking them down. So as of right now, I don't think those particular situations should need to be worried about. But also, probably something to consider from like a research perspective. Like, hey, this is pretty neat. Because I've heard people do the whole like, wow, we could just throw these into the ocean and just be like, boom, there you go. You know, like, we could get rid of that giant, like, island of plastic that's floating around in the ocean. And it's just like, yeah. But, like, at this point, I think, like, most things on the planet have some kind of microplastics in their body. And the idea of those little things getting into, like, your bloodstream and breaking down the plastic, while not a terrible idea, it does produce, like, carbon dioxide gas, which is just bubbles in your blood, which is kind of a crazy little thought process, considering that's how you know, any kind of bubble of gas in your bloodstream is not particularly a positive thing. I'm actually feeling like shading a little bit for no reason, so carbonated blood. The vampires are playing the long game. Gosh dang it, Cobalt, that was you, wasn't it, that was talking about carbonated blood, or was it somebody else? I remember hearing somebody say it and being amused by it. And everyone else was just like, ugh! And I'm like, that's an odd way to think, but it's neato. But yeah, it's interesting to me that like nature is doing what we haven't been able to do yet. It's not shocking though that it would be like microbes, you know, like some of the fastest evolving things, because they're just single cell organisms that can just constantly divide. So it's not shocking that that's the stuff that's, you know, moving the needle forward. There's the soft light. That's what we're looking for. Here's just hoping that it goes well. Yeah, nah, we're not gonna do that. Doesn't feel right. I feel like this needs to be a little bit more like that. But also, again, just leads back to the whole science thought process, right? Where it's just like, well, that's one new thing that we're like, oh, this is a thing that could potentially help with stuff. Let's figure out how to make that work. It's like, yes, please. Let's add that to the repertoire of things that we can potentially figure out and then argue about forever, because heaven forbid that we actually try to fix things. And instead just argue about it all the time. Getting some good shading. Well, I appreciate that, Brian. Thank you. I'm going to need to change the type by the look of it, because I don't like the way that it's looking at the moment in terms of color. Half of me believes that I have the opportunity to become a vampire once. Story time? Luna D, don't leave us hanging. Alright, this spot is just not gonna look good no matter what I do. Because hard light's no good. Soft light's no good. Yeah, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Because this particular part doesn't quite work the way I want it to. We're gonna recolor it with this color. Probably was a dream, but it felt like I was awake and I was frozen in my bed. And in my head, a sense that a being was telepathically saying, "Your call to come for you." That's awesome. That is awesome and wonderful, and I love it, and I hope that it wasn't super terrifying. Because it sounds like that could have been super terrifying. Weird. Didn't realize I managed to do that somehow. Well. Expand by 1. Both like I'm okay with it happening, and then I was like, oh wait, no, I don't think I want this going. Like you had the initial, how to say it, like the initial non-thinky brain being like, yeah, this makes sense, and then you took a second and you're like, wait, no. And eventually the being left. Dang right. I bet that being to this day is just like, man, really should have just pushed that a little bit harder. Really didn't, like, bring my A game to that. Being was just like, being's just like, hey, got something for you, and you're just like, okay, wait, no, and he's just like, I'm gonna need an answer. I'm gonna need a yes or no here. I'm gonna need you to figure this out. I got time, but I need you to figure this out. I should have stuck with the original. So maybe I was sending out telepathic calls. Yeah, just in the moment, the vampire was just like, this one knows what they want. And you're like, I know what I want. And then they just showed up and you're just like, maybe I don't know what I want. And it's like, yeah, all right, dude. Maybe another day I'll give it another go. But I ain't down with this indecision. Just love the idea of, like, the business vampire, you know, like, I have, like, 7 other people to go to today. Like, I can give you, like, 5 minutes. Because this process takes about 1. So you got 4 minutes to think about it, and we got 1 minute to do this, and if not, I gotta go. Like, he's got like a watch on. He has a briefcase for some reason. You've no idea what's in the briefcase. We never do find out in any of the stories. He just has a briefcase. Multiple people have witnessed this being before. Just no one knows what their whole idea is. Sorry, now I've just got the whole idea of, you know, like right as he steps out of your window again, as you're starting to move, it like kind of cuts out his silhouette with like that classic like 80s 90s cartoon, like the big like swirling spiky circle like blasts out and all this like trumpet noise starts playing, and it's just like, business vampire, he's got business to do. Sorry, I'm like this. Yeah, we're just gonna go with the orange. I think the orange is the better option. It's me. I'm business. Oh no. Avatar, hold on. Avatar, I saw an image of that recently. I'm gonna DM it to you because it's a little bit gnarly, but I'm sure you'll get a chuckle out of it. Oh, where was that again? Who in the nine hells sent that to me? There are like 3 people that I can think of because there's only 3 people that I know that would ever send me something like that. Was it in here? Okay, look. It's disappeared. I'll find it some other time. I can't keep making bad looks for myself without a pocket jokes. Yes, you can. That is absolutely a thing you can do. You did it just now. You could keep riding that gravy train all the way to Degen Town, my dude. It's an unsustainable practice. I can't keep doing this to me. The graph can't keep going up. Avatar realizing his business practice is business. Oh my god, business practice is NFT in nature. He's realizing that it can't be sustainable. The market will crash. It's Avatar. Avatar is the NFT. And he's gonna crash if he doesn't get some good sleep for once. Avatar, have you been sleeping properly? Point microphone in Avatar's direction. The people need to know. Have you been sleeping well? Have you been taking care of yourself? It just looks like freaking... Hold on, we'll do it this way so that it looks a little bit better. Better than last weekend. Well, alright. You know what? That's a checkmate. I tried to do a, I don't know chess very well. What is the name of, like, the fastest... Wait, hold on. My one friend might be online. Let me see if they are on. They're not. Dang it. Fool's Mate. That's the one I'm thinking of. Is Scholar's Mate? Is it the same thing? Well, now I gotta know. Oh no, we're in this state now. Scholar's Mate. Is Scholar's Mate a good opening? It's common amongst beginners. Most players have fallen for it or won a game at some point in their lives. Wait, how does it work? Crap, now I'm in this state. Hold on. Ah. Okay. I'm seeing how it works. E2 to E4. D1 to H4. F1. Yeah, F1 to F4, and then H4. No, wait, is that right? No, I have it a little bit wrong, but the general concept is still there. I see the general idea of it. Oh, I am Boo Boo the Fool. Are you Boo Boo the Fool? The greatest Boo Boo that ever did that lived? Look, we appreciate Boo Boo the Fool around here, okay? Without Boo Boo, how can we get access to any picnic baskets? I'll see myself out. just enjoying my drawing at this point. I'm also noticing that I goofed once again. There's a lot of goofs in this drawing right now, and quite frankly, I'm embarrassed. Let's fix all of that. Almost on the wrong layer. Haha. Whoops. Oh, also, again, like I said, the engineer choice was hands down the better option. I should have just gone straight for engineer when it came to Guild Wars 2. An important facet there. Guild Wars 2 specifically. I'd like to one day play Guild Wars 1 again. I played it a little bit with a friend for a while, but I'm an indecisive bleep who just like, occasionally it's just like, I can't play anymore. And they're like, why? And it's just like, brain won't let me. They're like, we'll do it anyway. No. MMOs are just like that. I will play MMOs for long periods of time, but sometimes I just don't. It's very strange. But I don't disagree with you, Avatar. MMOs just be like that. Oh, it was Embers Adrift, by the way, that I was talking about. The MMO that I was playing that's like pretty early stages. That felt like it needed a lot of work, but like the general idea was there. I mentioned it like a stream or two ago. Where it's just like, this is not a bad MMO. Just, it needs work. Because it's like, you can tell it's a passion project. Which you're like, sweet. I hope that it does well. I want it to do well. Because every time that we root for a game to not succeed, it's like wishing bad things into the world for no reason. It's always strange to me. People are like, I hope it's bad. It's like, why? Sucks more too when you see a game and you're just like, oh, that's probably not going to be good. And you like want to be proven wrong, but yeah. Hold on, I could be in the company of modern vampires like Keanu Reeves and other person. I don't know who the other person in Lunity, I'm sorry. And also, wait, Keanu Reeves vampire? You could also be in the company of vampires like Nicolas Cage. Did we consider Nicolas Cage as a vampire extension of yourself? Think about it. Yeah, we're just gonna do all of this. No. I do like this though. I do like this longer piece. Just let that slide by there. I feel like there should be sweat drops now that I'm thinking about it. Let's just be stream of sweat, or even just like a drop or two. I'll get to that in a bit once I figure out the general idea here, because I still gotta do the shading of everything else. do. And me realizing I have no idea how to shade, but still want to practice shading anyway. Time for autopilot instead. Heck, doing things right. Just do it. You gotta get the practice in. And yeah, I do agree with you there, Avatar, just the novelty wearing off. But I think that's the case for a lot of games. Where you just have your moment of just like, well, that was neat. That'll be the end of that then. And the poor game's just like, what? But why? We were having so much fun. And it's like, yeah, but then life happened. And then I forgot where I was in terms of your story. So, like, I think that's the end for me for now. And it's like, come back, please. Yeah, exactly, Avatar. It's just like, come on. I do feel bad for all the games that I haven't completed yet, that are just sitting there, waiting to be re-remembered. But I've developed a terrible habit of playing games that while I'm watching something. And when I do that, I can't really play like story games. So there's a lot of me just going like, you know, we'll leave that for later. Insert name of game that I could be playing in that moment. And then later on, it's just like, why didn't you just keep playing? It's like, I don't know, man. 'Cause I'm stupid. Oh, ads are coming up. Taking a tiny little break just to deal with ads for a second. If you guys can or are able to, I hope that you get up and stretch. Grab yourself some meat, grab yourself something to drink. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. I will be back ASAP. BRB. took a second, but I'm back. I brought candy with me because, surprise. Ow. The confusing candy, where I believe in Canada they're called rockets. In the US they're called Smarties. I don't remember what they're called in other countries anymore off the cuff. And thank you, Avatar. I appreciate that. Those are the stuff. See, I was gonna bring it up because I wanted to ask if anybody has that situation too with some candy where you're just like, this is the bad one. You know, like there's like one color that you're just like, no, this is the bad one. Because my aunt, bless her good kindness, brought me some, like a bag of like Dutch candy. And some of them have rockets / Smarties, whatever you want to call them. It gets super confusing too because like Smarties in Canada are different. They're a different candy, so it gets confusing. But like all the colors are fine except for the blue ones. The only ones for the ones that I have at the moment, these specific ones, the blue ones are like everything is of varying states. Everything is at like various levels of here. Like everything's like in this general area, and then like blue is right here. It's just like it's notably worse than everything else. And it's depressing, because the other day I grabbed one and it was about 70% blue, and I'm like, God dang it. Guess I gotta just bite the bullet and just eat through them until I make it out the other side. But the bag that or the little roll that I just got now, thumbs up. They're like all like a purple and like a light orange. And they're delicious. Man, I want Flossie to be here so I can ask Flossie if she has a different name for them. All the way over in her country. Flossie, where are you? I have questions. I don't think my summon's gonna work, but, you know, we try. I mean, that message has to go all the way across the pond, you know? It's quite the distance. And first of all, thank you, Ignis, for the hydrate. And hello, Nivek. How you doing? Ignis and Nivek both. Can you guys off the cuff think of a candy?
All right, you can take the crack.
Where you can take the crack. A candy where how to say it? It's like an arrangement of flavors, and just one of them is just inferior to everything else. My design be specifically being like everything else is like in this range. And then there's one that's just there. Where you're just like, I don't like that one. Ignis? Did you Google that one, or did you have that one in the back pocket? Because that's really important. I have a list. Oh no. Those fruit-shaped candies that you can only find in old dispensers. It's just like one of them not good enough. Congratulations on that. Man, today is the day that everybody gets their next streak. Let's go. Hold on. Let me look up gumdrops really quick just so that I remember. Oh, these little fellas. Yes, I do know the ones you're talking about. I have a beef with it. What about those banana candies, Avatar? The ones that are clearly like... Also, what? What was your question? Ignis, you're not even listening to me. I was asking, do you have a candy that comes to mind where there are multiple flavors and one of them is just significantly worse than the rest? My example at the moment is these Dutch versions of Rockets / Smarties, whichever one you happen to call them. The little, like, chalky candies that come in, like, a little roll. Ooh, go on, Avatar. Which one? Because I figured that Jolly Ranchers would get mentioned. Because everybody has their favorite. And everyone has one that they're just like, eh. But my least favorite is watermelon. I can see the arguments to be made there, Avatar. I agree. I think watermelon is one of the... The thing with Jolly Ranchers, though, is instead of them being like this for me, and then one like this, the bad one is like here. You know what I mean? Like, Jolly Ranchers, they're like, if you think of it from like a graph perspective, and you know, like, you're like tallying things, and it's like, okay, so here's roughly where the quality is. For Jolly Ranchers, it's like they're so consistent. There's like a couple that are slightly lower, there are some that are slightly higher. You have like, everybody has one that's up here, but like most of them stick to the middle, and you're just like, damn, Jolly Ranchers. I don't know how you do that. I swear Jolly Ranchers are some of the candies that have survived the, what do you call it, like the quality purge that has happened over the last like 20-ish years, where just like candy got worse. Somehow Jolly Ranchers were just like, no, we're actually just gonna stick to what we've always created. And I'm like, bless your soul. That is not the truth for Jolly Rancher gummy candies. Those are a freaking coin flip if those are good or not. But regular Jolly Ranchers are like basically point for point quite good. Honestly, don't think of anything. I don't really eat candy. Ignis, I worry about you. I don't feel like you're enjoying life as much as you could be. Why would I have candy whenever I can have ice cream? Okay, well, that is a good counter argument. That will take me a second to find something in response. And my response is, that doesn't always work depending on where you live. Because the other day here, I had my doors and windows open to like let all the cold air in, and then I had a bowl of ice cream and was just like, ooh, I'm actually like uncomfortably cold right now. I mean, I wasn't gonna close my doors and windows because it was still nice outside and I wanted to capture that, but there was definitely like know, if you think of it like a timeline, my body temperature was kind of like... This is where the ice cream happened. This was the... We doing the shiveries. So, in those situations, candy. Then have warm brownies or cookies. I'm not good at baking, Ignis. I would love to be good at baking. I would love to learn to make good oatmeal chocolate chips, because I think those are probably some of my favorite cookies. Anybody who can make a good oatmeal chocolate chip, just like, you know, the stereotypical line of they say to a man's heart is through his stomach. For me, the way to my heart is good oatmeal chocolate chip cookies. If you can make those properly and keep a steady supply of those, I think something good can happen here. In this world, does baker get baked? Well, the problem is, Avatar, is I could bake, but then I'm baked. So I shouldn't bake, because if I'm baked, I should not be baking. Because I already forget about the stove often enough when I'm sober. Earlier today, I made another batch of stumput because I had ran out. And I had turned on the stove because I was starting to make my meatballs. So, you know, like I put the pan down, or I put my pan down. I had some margarine in it. I started letting it go. And then I'm just sitting there like rolling the meatballs, and I'm like, why is the margarine not melting? Like, what a weird thing to have happen. Like, you know, like looking over, like, you know, you got your frickin', you got your stove. Hold on, let's get some perspective in here. You got your stove with your spots. And I got my pan over here. Just, let's get rid of that. There we go. And I'm sitting here, just like counter next to it. And I have my bowl with the beef in it. And I'm just like, why is the margarine not melting? It's just, you know, it's just sitting there. And then finally at one point I like kind of move my hand over it to feel the heat, and I cover this, put my hand over that one for a second, and I'm like, I see you understood where this was going, Avatar. Now mind you, I have my pot of stumput over here, and it's just having a good time. It's warming the frick up. It's lid on top. Having a good time. But now, it took me a second to figure out that I forgot about the other part. Good times. Really good meatballs, though. Oh, I crispified the two sides prior to. Ooh, we love it. We love it. And I made a bunch of smaller meatballs and a couple of medium-sized meatballs, so they're all like, yeah, they're going to be enjoyable. I put more carrots in than I normally do, put the rest of my onions in, which was more onions than I normally do, but it's exactly what I wanted. I was like, nah, I want a carrot-heavy stumput today, and I did, and it looks like it's going to be really good. The first bowl I had was very much on point. I extra seasoned the meatballs because I normally don't season my meatballs as much as I should. So I just kind of went like shunk, 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 you know, like just some big shakes of the seasoning thing. And I'm just like, no, 3 more like really hard shakes. And then when I had the first meatball, I was like, I made the right choice. And I added some extra breadcrumbs in there than I normally do because the bag was almost empty. So I was like, heck it, throw it all in there. And I'm like, I made all the right choices for this. This is correct. It was wonderful. I made like extra gravy because I was just like, nah, I always seem to like run out of gravy near the end. You're making me hungry. I need to make dinner. Well, then you gotta make dinner, Avatar. Come on. You make stumput. But like the correct kind. Because there's like 4 different kinds. There's stumput, which I think is with kale. Then there's stumput wortels, which I make, which is which is with carrots. Then there's Stumpot andijvie, which is with... Brain has forgotten, and I'm embarrassed. And then there's a different Stumpot that my mom tried recently where you, I believe, use like lettuce. And it was still pretty good. It wasn't the best. It was nothing compared to Stumpot Wortels, because that's my all-time favorite. That's like just childhood memories just bundled into a single pot of food. But yeah, the other day I was cooking and my entire container of chili chili powder spill. Oh no! You still cooked it, right? Ignis, you still cooked it. How's the art going? The art's going well, Blue. We're kind of in like a food talking scenario because I'm kind of done with it. My shading is terrible, but I'm okay with it. Yeah, and ate it. Damn right you did, Ignis. Never let the world try to beat you down. Heck the world. Heck the world and it's thinking it can get you. No. You run this world, Ignis. And you did it. My brain suddenly can't read your name. I'm so sorry. Istralith. Sister Lift. That works too. How are you doing, my dude? Thank you so much for stopping by. Don't look. My art's not as good as yours. It's bad. But I'm just having fun with it. Heidi-ho, we're talking about food at the moment. So if you have food stories, please share food stories. Just came to see some amazing art. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint. But amazing is not how we would describe this. I do know that we got to get some highlights into the hair. Because otherwise, I'm going to look like a real fool. Brain has stopped for a second. Yeah, that's the correct lighting that we want. It was powdery? Ooh. I mean, to be fair, Ignis, if it was possible, I would have just thrown more meat into the mix at that point. You know, just like, heck it. We'll just make a double batch. There's no other option. But I also can understand where it's like, you know, like, look at your freezer where all your meat is clearly still frozen, or you don't have any and you're just like, this is my life, this is my life, this is my life, my life. No. Bad. Terrible. Shameful display. Oh wait, no, I had a silly little method that I came up with the other day that I wanted to try now that I'm thinking about it. And that's a shame, Ignis. Was it still at least relatively good? Wait, could you have theoretically thrown in, because you said you were making chili, right? To the meat I was cooking. Oh, no. No, you were just cooking. I see. Never mind. Now it was nasty. No! I'm sorry, Ignis. I should be happy because this is like my weird version of getting revenge on you, but I can't do that. I can't honestly justify that. All right, let's give this a try. No, I saw you switch. You can, it's okay. No. That's not me. That's not who I am. Do I have to do a larger brush to make this work? I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I thought this was gonna work better than it did. I mean, it's not terrible. I can live with it, but still. No, I'm not like you, Ignis. I don't enjoy the miseries of others. Don't dive too deeply into that. Most of my cooking mishaps involve me starting cooking only to realize that I'm missing a key ingredient or that it's gone bad otherwise. Otherwise, it's accidentally making fudge. I will need to hear about how one accidentally makes fudge. That is a story that sounds like it needs to be told. Okay, never mind. This system actually works pretty well. I have accidentally been converted by my own idea. Oh no, what is it gonna be?
Wo kan wo de Shuji in Wei Will Zai JR.
How is that, Avatar? Also, thank you for the 30 months. Look, one day, this is the plan, but I've just not gotten off my ass to do this. I'm going to do a text-to-speech redeem that's going to make that boy talk when you guys do that. Because that's going to be the sleepy bread. That's going to be the little fella that talks for you guys. I doubt it would even try. No, it tried. I don't know what it said. I hope it isn't anything concerning, Avatar. You try to make a chocolate cherry candy with pounds of chocolate, fresh cherries, a little bit of cream, other ingredients. Just eating things together that make something nice and it comes out soft. Still better than realizing the mixer has vanished and you need to make whipped cream. Oh, that sounds terrible. No, not concerning. Just probably grammatically incorrect. You know what? I'm going to Google this. We're going to see what you said. One moment. I look at my phone because Will is here. Hold on. Is it this?
我看我的手机，因为 Will 在这儿。
Is that it? Apologies if that was a jump scare, by the way. I've had that happen. Why does your mixer disappear? How does a mixer disappear? I have so many questions. Also, it's like a wonderful gray rain outside. My listening ability to Mandarin sucks. Well, one day you're going to get there, Avatar. I believe in you and your abilities. You might not be there yet, but you will be one day. And when that happens, it's gonna be amazing. You're gonna be like, insert Mandarin here because I don't know a single word of Mandarin. Oh wait, I know like Shay Shay. I think it's Shay Shay. I think. But that's as far as it's the hardest language I've ever had time learning. But you're gonna get it though. Shay Shay? I don't know anything about Chinese pronunciation. So for me, that is purely like, I'm going to try to say this, and it's going to come out wrong, but I'm going to try. Remotely equipped to explain it without giving you a whole class in Pinyin? Or Pinyin? Pinyin? Yeah, that's what I said, subtitles. I said opinion. Subtitles. Wait, Ignis, how much meat was that? Opinions are a pain. So are opinions. Ah, comedy. I'm sorry, everyone. Don't even don't react. That's the best option. Don't react. Not enough. But was it enough to like really quickly eat it? Like, was it like a bowl full, or was this like a pound? We'll do that one extra low. Ah, my knee! Thank you for the redeem. So wait, Ignis, since when do you have access to Haya emotes? How did you get access to Haya emotes? I don't like you having access to my rival's emotes. It was like a serving size for a regular dinner. Okay, so it was... I got gifted a sub. Damn it. Gonna have words with Haya. Hey, why does Audio Ignis have a sub? And when are you gonna get rid of it for me? So that this doesn't continue to be a thing? Wasn't enough for the amount of powder for that dish. Well, I understand that, because, like, it sounds like you had, like, tablespoons worth of powder in, like, half a pound of meat, which is horrifying to think about. See, that's okay. Ignis, you haven't figured out yet the code, but that's okay. Also, how dare you, Avatar? Did you also get gifted a Haya sub? Huh? I can wait. While I quickly stretch. Nah, I'm a self-made man. It's true, I've seen your made artistic behaviors. You lewd lad. Shame on you. I know that was last year, but don't think I've forgotten. 'Cause I haven't. Well played. Well played. You win this round. But there will be others. And one day I will defeat you. One day. I remember once I had someone try to teach me a little bit of Chinese. Or of Mandarin. And like, after like 30 minutes, I'm like, I have not retained a thing that you have told me. And they were annoyed with me, and I'm like, I don't learn languages well. That is not a strength I have. And sadly never will be. Ah well. What was I still doing? There's one thing I still wanted to do and I can't remember it anymore. I'm sorry, Nivek. I don't even know how to read that. I don't know the first thing about that statement. And I don't trust it. What are you trying to pull right now, Nivek? What's your angle? You can't just say things like that in my chat. Whatever it happened to be, I'm gonna presume it's bad. Let the good times roll. Seems suspicious. It's a very common phrase in New Orleans. You know what? I'm gonna have to give that to you, aren't I? I don't really have a choice. That's home turf right there. Not a whole lot I can do to fight against you there. Yeah, exactly. New Orleans. It was also sinking at one point. And the lead singer of The Tragically Hip didn't want to swim. Don't know why that song continues to be stuck in my head, but... How does that song even go? Hold on. Uno secondo. Those were not the lyrics I thought they were. I'm learning a lot of things right now. I've only heard the song. I've never actually like sat down and listened and looked at the lyrics. But this is making a lot more sense to me. Also, if I recall correctly, New Orleans is Sinking actually is like has a solid introduction in terms of guitar. How does that go? My memory is muddy. What's this river that I'm in? New Orleans is sinking, man, and I don't want to swim. Yeah. My memory is muddy. What's this river that I'm in? New Orleans is sinking, man, and I don't want to swim. Have you rolled them at all yet? I don't know, Ignis. Have I gotten access to D&D Beyond yet? Ignis, have I gotten access to that yet? 'Cause if so, should give you all the answers you need. Mm-hmm. Well, now I gotta like reorient myself. This is why I don't do the zoom in joke very often, because I always I'm like, oh god, where's the correct point? Well, then that should answer your question, shouldn't it? I almost have the character fully figured out, Ignis. Soon as I have access to that, I'll lock down my ideas. It's gonna be nice and give you an item, but I guess I'll give it to someone else now. That's okay. I'm not upset over that. I'm not an items guy in D&D. I'm a roleplay and story guy. You can't hurt me here. But... You don't know my items. True. But... I know the 2 items that I already want for my uncommon items. It's the best part. See? Istralith gets it. Even though I'm really bad at roleplay, but I'm gonna definitely try to do a lot of it during your game, to the best of my abilities at least. While also being perpetually worried that I'm talking too much and taking up too much time from everybody else, and therefore will just end up sitting very quietly, just not doing anything. They'll be just like, Will, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm standing there. Yeah. Because you can't step on other people's toes. So therefore, silence. Let everybody else play. You'll just be there for the combat. That's what you'll be there for. And you'll know the character so well that literally it's just like, Will, what are you doing? It's just like, done. Next person. My turns last like 20 seconds because that's all I need. Can't take up time from the OG characters. I'm the new person. I have to earn my right to be heard. When you mention your intrusive thoughts out loud, they sound ridiculous. Actually, Avatar, I'm not surprised that you would be an items guy. I could see you being somebody who builds a character and you're like, ooh, okay, I definitely need this item to make this build. But I need this item as well, so I at least need those 2, so I'll have a minimum of at least 1 more attunement slot. So I can gamble between this item and this item. And then you just, like, go to your DM/GM with your wish list. You're just like, this isn't a wish list, it's a grocery list. I will get all of these items in time. And I will make it your problem. Etc. Wait, Nivek, do you speak French? Even a little bit? Or do you just know some phrases? Hold on, sorry, I'm going into weird brain disconnect mode. Now I naturally gravitate towards hoarding magical stuff. The monster. I didn't say the. I just said monster. Although I said monster. Huh, didn't do it that time. Not sure where the came from. I'm gonna fight those. Thoughts. Let yourself RP and have fun. The DM's job is to help manage the spotlight so every person gets a fair fight. True. Just be warned that it's not really an opportunity to go shopping in this campaign. So if you want stuff, get it before you enter the chaos. Oh, no worries at all, Ignis. I know roughly what I all need. Oh, that's actually a good point. Do you have a money system that I need to be aware of prior to so that I can purchase my stuff without being like, yeah, I have like 6 battering rams. I said rams. I don't know how you got crabs from that, subtitles. We're going to have a little talk later. And also, true. Istralith. I don't know why my tongue feels like it's 3 times too big for my mouth today. But I'm someone who has a lot of trust issues. And always feel like I can't trust other people. This is not like a stab at them, but like it always feels like I can't trust people to do their part of the thing. Like very much the idea of like no, I have to shoulder all the responsibilities because the only person that I can trust somewhat is me. Which is not a healthy way to look at things. I am very aware of how unhealthy that is, but that is where my brain goes a lot of the time. So there's very much just like, no, you need to keep track of your own roleplay times because otherwise you're going to be a problem. You don't like being a problem. We don't like being burdens. Because being burdens and problems makes no fun for anyone. Mostly through exposure therapy. That's why I'm here, unfortunately. I mean, granted, Ignis kind of threw the, oh yeah, and we're doing this live after I agreed. Pretty sure that was planned. And we'll need to know your character's social rank. And it'll give you however much money you're going to get in. And gold and no other currency. If you want other stuff, it'll be taken out of the money you start with. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ignis. I want to specifically know how much currency I'm working with. Because I'm going to actually need to know that based on how I am designing this character. I doubt that I'm going to have any, like, real, like, crazy money problems at all, even if I'm in, like, a low social status. But I can tell you right now, if you know your character's rank. I don't know what you mean by character social rank, though. I need more information on that statement. That's what I was just about to ask, but now you've casually introduced it to me, so I'm like, perfect. What do you mean by character social rank? I'll have to get back to you on that. There's a lot of things I still need to figure out, is what I'm saying. Sorry, I'm having a random moment of spacing out. So I'm looking at chat, but I can't see chat. So I apologize for a second. ADHD is a weird freaking thing. I'm pretty sure I say that like once every 3 streams, but ADHD is weird, yo. No, I don't like it. Now that I'm looking at it, I don't like it. It's wrong. Love that particular part. Ooh, such a nice sound. No, we're gonna re-listen to that. 1 second. Yeah. Sorry, I had to re-listen to it. Bruh, we're not even 3 hours in yet, and I'm done, and I don't know what to do now. This is why I don't like drawing specifically, because as soon as I'm done a drawing, I'm just like, well, that's the end of that then. Wasn't that a great stream? Close stream. You don't just start something new. Ignis banned. Banned 10,000 years. There's like one person that gets away with jokes like that. And that's Jam Jam. And I shouldn't let them get away with stuff like that. And a sweat drop. You right, Blue. You right. You right, though. What even is this layer? What does this layer do? Does it do anything? Oh, yes, it does something, like a lot. Alright, let's try and do a good sweat drop. Would have been so good if I had just left that particular shape. There we go. Don't worry, Ignis. I'll forgive you this one time. But only this one time. Have I not been getting away with this? What do you mean? You've not been getting away with anything. Avatar, I don't think you understand. By the end of every stream, you've lost your mod privileges, and they just happen to come back before you get you come back into the stream. It's honestly incredible that you haven't noticed. There we go. Wait, did I miss a message somewhere? Hold on. No, I haven't. How dare! What are you, Ignis? You're monsters. You're all monsters. Fine. 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 You think you can hurt me? You can't hurt me. I'm unhurtable. Also, I do agree, though, this thing looks terrible. Let's reduce that to, like, a heck ton. Sweat drop. Looks a little bit too glassy, but we'll figure that out. First, push-ups. Ignis, I have to say, by the way, I'm very disappointed in your community. They keep making you do the thing that you don't have difficulty with. Every time I see somebody in your community go, do squats, I'm like, why don't you understand? Squats don't hurt her. Why aren't you demanding push-ups? I die every time. Just watching, They want me to have those Wisp app? What the heck is a Wisp? Besides, like, a spirit. They want you to have spirit assets? Is that what I'm supposed to take away from this? Oh. Send you a picture. I was about to say, toss me a reference, because I presume this implies a big booty. Go on. I will look at it as soon as I get back from my push-ups. Speaking of push-ups, it's push-ups time, boys and girls. And 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Man, I'm getting my push-up form back, which is really nice. Start to slowly get my general form, which is nice. I will send you the exact image I was sent. Oh boy. Christ on a bike. Straight to horny jail, Ignis. You can't just send people stuff like that, even if they said that you should. Dutch Jesus. Heilige Maria, moeder van God. Geef me een nieuwe fiets, want die oorlog is kapot. Still one of my favorite things that my dad has ever taught me. It's dialect, mind you. It's not perfect. It's not High Dutch, but it translates to Holy Mary, Mother of God, give me a new bike because the old one's broken. Obviously, one of the reasons it works is because of the rhyme, right? God and kapot. That's the whole reason behind it. It's Heilige Maria, moeder van God, geef me een nieuwe fiets, want die oorlog is kapot. Which again is heavy dialect, like Ola, which is like old, or the old one. In High Dutch, it's ouwe. But because of the dialect, it's ola. The difference there. Ouwe, ola. Other dialects that I always remember is the are they gone yet? In High Dutch is zijn ze al weg. But the dialect from where I'm from is ben ze al fot. I'm very misheard lyrics in this right now. No, I'm saying everything properly. And what the heck is the other one? That, oh, dang it. Oh, what is it? What time is it? In High Dutch is... Oh, you're saying it probably... Oh, I see. The what time is it is hoe laat is het. But the dialect way is hoe laat is nou. Dialect, dude. It'll change the way you talk. And I was raised with both that dialect and with proper Dutch, so I can understand both relatively well. Though, man, there were times where, like, when my opa and oma were talking to my parents, and they'd go into like a hard dialect. It'd be like, "Ooh, I'm trying to get through this through context clues." Like, this one's gonna be a rough one, boys. Strap in. Ah, crap. Ads. We're doing really quick. Just do the BRB. Yeah, be back at like... Yeah, you guys know. BRB. Ignore those subtitles. They also did not make any sense. That is not what I was saying. Thank you, subtitles, for being a liar. And thank you, Blue. I don't know what else to do. I guess I can give him another sweat drop. But, like, what does that accomplish? You know? I'm lost. All I want to do is listen to that stupid song, which I was totally doing during the break. I just wish he wasn't so close to the camera. That's all I ask for. Is that so much to ask? I think it might be, honestly. Some people like sweat drops. Some people like a lot of sweat drops. Yeah. I have two songs in my brain right now. I'll just go with To the Window, to the Wall, specifically. Because that one seems like the safer, correct one. No, this is the correct one. Why is it like oddly? Did I draw that one with the brush by accident? I'm so confused. Oh, I somehow grabbed the wrong color? Yeah, how did that happen? Weird. Nah, that's too small. Gotta go for slightly bigger drops. Come on. You can do better than this. There. That song is just in my brain right now. Several people today had to deal with me just randomly while I'm talking to them, just slip lyrics of that song into the conversation. Why? Because that's what happens when I get stuck in songs. I'm just like, yep, I'm just gonna randomly take parts of these lyrics and just go, whoosh, that's in the conversation now. People are like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, look it up. Get educated. It's not a good way to approach things. I shouldn't approach things that way. But I do. Nah, that'll be good enough. There we go. There's our promo art. Let's go. We're only 8 days into the month, and I actually already have a drawing for people to look at. Incredible. As opposed to last month, where it's like... louder than God's revolver and twice as shiny. Song name? Question mark? And thank you, Ignis. I appreciate that. Look, it's nothing compared to your art, but it's something. It's something that I can draw relatively quickly, which is the most important thing. I don't remember. Let's look a look. Let's take a look then. Louder than God's Revolver and twice as shiny. Look Alive Sunshine by My Chemical Romance. I love it. It looks amazing. Well, no, I can't do that yet. Ah! Sorry, it's very difficult to be like, well, if you want one, you can get one really easily. But I can't. I haven't been able to roleplay the salesman. I should start listening to those what are they called? Those like alpha male lecture circuit guys, just to figure out how to sell stuff. And hello, Kuma. Thank you so much for the 9 months, my dude. Very much appreciated. You know, where you just learn to be like really assertive and aggressive to people for some reason. I agree with you, Kuma, but I normally give a 3-minute limit on it. And right now it's been like barely 30 seconds. I'm in to quote one of my new favorite YouTubers, no, I'm in hell. Sorry. I enjoy his content immensely. I like almost want to play the audio. Oh my god, that should be one of my clips for these. I should just have the I'm in hell part. No, I'm in hell. I'm underslept. I'm being unreasonable because I'm underslept. Kindly ignore me. I'm not done streaming yet. I don't know why, but I'm like kind of willing to keep going, but I don't want to like... I don't want to do this anymore. I'm waving aggressively at my monitor, but I don't know what I would do at that point. Time to take a peek at Steam and see what I've been doing recently. Oh yeah, I was freaking... Man, Project Gorgon was a strange MMO. A fascinating MMO, but a strange MMO. Sorry, my ADHD is... like... at peak power right now. Hasn't slept seems accurate. Well, the stupid thing is, Ignis, so I went to bed last night at like 9 because I just was very poorly slept the day before because I decided to go to bed at like 6 a.m. when I knew I was supposed to hang out with a friend that day because I'm a dummy. So I was like, all right. We wake up, we hang out with them. And then when I woke up to hang out with them, they're like, hey, I'm actually going to be an hour late because like some things, unexpected things happened. And I'm like, I'm going to go lay down for half an hour after eating breakfast. And then I did. And then I woke up feeling even more tired. And then several hours later, I went to bed at 9. And then I woke up at 1? And was like, well, I am wide awake. So I was up from 1 until time. I don't remember what time it was. And then I slept for a slept super poorly for like another like 4 or 5 hours. Like one of those like waking up every like 30, 40 minutes because my upstairs neighbors need to get yeeted into the sun. And then yeah, so now here I am, just a cluster of not having slept well enough to like be truly. And also, Avatar, I thought I was wasn't I rambling to you about Project Gorgon? I think I was, right? Just being like, this game's weird, dude. This game's crazy. It's full of goober energy. A little less than rambling. Are you sure? Wait, then what's less than rambling? Cohesive explanation? Look, listen, hear me out. I don't know what's what. I don't know what's up. I don't know who's where. But yeah, so I'm underslept. I don't really know what to do. You said very little about it. I did? I don't know if I want to crack it open and be just like, no, you don't understand. Look at this thing. It's crazy. That it's Indian skill-based and makes me think of EverQuest. I never played EverQuest, but it has an EverQuest feel where it's like, you do have a quest log, but there's a fair amount of it that, like, there's literally, like, a part in your quest log that's just, like, a notepad where you can just keep notes. And you need to, because certain quests are flat out, like, yeah, it's crazy that there's this thing happening over here, and you need to be like, that was a trip. Wait, like the original EverQuest or EverQuest 2 Avatar? And Israelith, have you played EverQuest or EverQuest 2? If so, do tell. I do enjoy a good MMO conversation from time to time. Played way too much EverQuest back in the day. But did you enjoy it? And also original EverQuest, but in 2018. Damn, Avatar. You were looking back at the past. From a futuristic lens. Which is awesome. Sorry, I'm spacey and just like, yeah, I can do this. Then it's like, you can't do that. It was bizarre, because not all the worlds were the same. Were the same fidelity and art style. Oh, that's nutty. And welcome back, Cobalt. Thank you so much for the stretch and the hydrate. I will hydrate now. With the last cup of tea that I have. Reach for the skies. Oh no, while we're reaching, look at that. Yeah, Cobalt, Kuma, you know what I was talking about. And we lean to the right. You go into one area that looks like Morrowind, and then into an area that looks like Wolfenstein 3. That's a shift. And thank you for reminding me to save, Victus. Don't worry, I have already saved, but I will save again just for you once the stretch is done. And then I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm also perpetually itchy because an ant crawled on my arm earlier today. And I'm like, well, the rest of the day is me remembering that ant and being like, oh, there could be another one somewhere. And shake out my wrists. Shake out your wrists as well, of course, but I'm specifically talking about me at the moment. Sounds like you're allergic to ants. No, I'm not allergic to ants. I just feel the itch whenever Have you never, like, had, like, a bug crawl on you? And then all of a sudden, like, later that day, you remember, that there was a bug crawling on you and suddenly you just get really itchy? Because it's just the memory that triggers the itch. That's like 2005 to 2013, maybe a little bit earlier. It was a wild time back then. A lot of really fun base lore mixed with some interesting choices. The community really made it fun, though. I'm glad to hear that, my dude. Like, I know that's how it was for me in WoW, where I had like a pretty strong community that I was a part of, and that made it a lot easier to like keep playing, because I'm like, yeah, I'm helping this person and I'm helping this person, and like I was a druid healer, so I, you know, was basically always valuable. Can you smell ants? I don't know what ants smell like, Cobalt, so maybe. The correct response, yeah, maybe. The only answer that I have is... Shrug with confusion. I don't know what to do. I'm lost and confused. Which would win in a fight if they were the exact same size? An ant or a lion? I think an ant. Because their carapace is probably quite strong if they were the size of a lion and vice versa. And like, they got the big ass, like mandibles, whatever the hell they're called. And like, they're relatively fast and they're crazy strong. I'm gonna put my money on the ant, honestly. If it doesn't, then, you know, there goes my money, but I feel like I'm putting my money in a, you know, in a thought out place. Avatar, we did the calculations already. They are not even the weight of the planet. They can't win. Because lions have insane biting power. I feel like the ant would have insane biting power as well, though. Because they're of the same size. Like, don't get me wrong, Ignis. Like, I'm very much on board with what you're saying. But I'm also like, would it be able to, though? Wait, did I accidentally? No. Did I uninstall? Why did I do that? I could have tried playing Secret World right now. And yes, Lunity. Species of element can be relevant as well. Ooh, true. Welcome back. Where did you go? What were you doing? Don't answer that. That's none of my business. Dang it. I'm sitting here like, oh man, we could actually try out Secret World. And I'm like, don't tell me what to do. All right, well, you know, I've put out the questions. You may decide what to do. Oh, nice. I hope they had fun in Helldivers. Why did I say Hell World? The question when presented to me did not include the type of ant. Generic ant. Full stop. I think by saying ant, it's not a queen. So I contributed by being the one all the bugs wanted to eat, and therefore everybody else saved you. Most of the game was me leading a whole herd of bugs around. You're doing your part. Sorry, I'm so lost. I'm being in the analysis paralysis state where it's just like, just open something. You could open up anything on your list. You could do any of these, the small list that you have, but you're not, for no reason. Me. Ah! okay, what did I come back to? Oh, I was gonna be like, well, I don't want to draw anymore. I'm done drawing, but I'm not like done streaming internally. But I'm sitting here like, well, wait, what do I do then? So the full question was, who would win if the same size of an elephant, an ant, a lion, a crocodile, an octopus, a shark, or a bear, and me and the other person thought the top two were... The environment is really important here as well. Because if this is on dry land... the octopus has no hope. But if there's like... and same with the shark. But if it's like water... those things are going to dominate. Like, especially the octopus. Like, octopi are very smart. Ugh, it's one of those questions that just needs so much information. Like, it's one of those, like, who would win in a fight? It's like, in what regard, though? Like... But squishy, they'd be sushi. But they have great grip strength. Their beaks are relatively dangerous. They're quite strong. They could outlast things by just wrapping themselves around it. And if done properly, they could probably suffocate things. Bears are fairly oomphy, but... I've sent you a horrifying prompt, by the way. Like, wait, is it text or an image, Avatar? And am I going to be uncomfortable by it? Because if there's a spider in there, I'm going to be upset with you. You know of my arachnophobia. Image. What the fuck is this? Man, I was listening to a podcast actually recently, Avatar, speaking of which, and they were doing like a real versus fictional stuff, and they just like put like, I think it was 5 and 5, and then they were doing like, they were drawing from the two hats and being like, you know, like this versus this kind of idea. And the one was the one person was like arguing constantly. They're just like 1,000 birds, and they're just like 1,000 birds is ridiculous. Make it 200 birds. And he's just like, 200 is nothing. You know, you need at least 1,000 in order for the birds to be truly dangerous. And it was just this whole wonderful thing where it ended with what was it? It was Godzilla versus 200 birds. And they're just, and they made like this huge argument over it. Like, it got heated between the different people. But it was very funny to listen to, because the guy's just like, I'm telling you, 1,000 birds could do something to Godzilla. 200 is not enough birds. So that's how I feel about the 50 birds specifically. Oh, they go for the eyes specifically, Avatar. 1,000 birds going for Godzilla's eyes. That's how they beat Godzilla. I'm telling you, dude. You need more birds. 50 birds is not enough birds. Make that 100 birds and I'll start thinking about the birds. That makes me think about the movie Birds. But isn't the movie Birds a really bad movie? It's terrifying. Googling birds. Like the Hitchcock movie? Ignis, I have so many questions. Mostly because, like, I've dealt with birds before. I had a swallow once hate me. Like, he specifically would dive bomb me all the time. Whenever I entered this one part of our farm, specifically near one of the barns because they had a nest. Only me, nobody else. That thing hated me. I didn't give a frick about that bird. Birds don't mean nothing. Do you know how many birds it would take to take out a real person? Too many. I saw so many clips from that movie during the most extreme. I'm pretty sure that isn't this movie like ridiculous? Isn't it like so over the top silly these days? Because like it's such an old movie, isn't it? Or am I thinking of something completely different? Ignis, I have questions. Maybe I'm just ridiculous right now and thinking of something completely different. It's old, it's stupid, but it is terrifying. But Ignis, you're a dancer. Just break dance through the birds. They come at you as a swarm. Just fucking spin on your head, like split spin wise. Half of them are dead by the time you finish your first like 5 spins. Easy. I'm not a dancer, Luna D. I do know a little bit of martial arts. And I don't even need that. Just get a chair leg. You'll be able to take on so many birds with a chair leg. Things involving those birds. What? Like they peck the eyes out? Put on some safety goggles. You're immune to the birds now. Literally just put on like science class goggles and you are immune to bird attacks. Wear like thick clothing and you're immune to the bird attacks. Have a chair leg. You win. I'm telling you, dude. Give me my winter coveralls, those goggles, and a scarf and a chair leg. Those birds don't stand a chance. How many are there? 300? Easy. I'm gonna be bruised, scratched, and bloody, but they're all gonna be dead. Look at me. Look at this boy right now, Ignis. He's training to take on 200 birds. That's what he's doing right now. He is going to be the most dangerous boy. Also, secondary option. Lighter and any kind of aerosol can. Birds, more like cooked poultry. And also nicely done, by the way, Brian. I don't know why this is devolving into this, with us just looking at my dumb little drawing. Hold on, no. We gotta open up the original so that I can be like, yeah, you could get one of these too. Isn't that crazy? Just saying, Ignis. I believe in your ability to take on 200 birds. I have full faith in your abilities. Look, Ignis. Your best, like your thickest coat, a pair of jeans, sturdy shoes, a scarf, safety goggles, and a frying pan. 200 birds, nothing. I have full faith in Ignis being able to take on 200 birds. Fine. There. We're back to the original dummy. I'm a little dummy boy. I will not fight birds. Coward. Also, you don't have a choice in this matter. You're out in a field. You're literally like someone's like something bad is going to happen in 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds to arm yourself. So you for whatever reason, the stars align and you are wearing jeans, sturdy boots, the sturdiest coat, a scarf, and a pair of goggles. And the last thing you grab as the timer runs out is a frying pan. And now you are just like, hold on, bad snap. There. Snap, you're out in a field now. And above you is a horde of 200 birds. By the end of it, there's not going to be a bird left standing, Ignis. You're going to be the only one standing. A little bit roughed up. Maybe some cuts and bruises, but nah. And then you get the "you win" screen. And then you get teleported back home again with, I don't know, what's a good reward for that? You get like a lifetime supply. You get like a lifetime delivery of chicken. Whenever you want chicken, you get like a chicken will just like be delivered. There you go, chicken dinner, because we're that was a free for all right now. Now I want chicken. Oh my god, same Lunady. But the store is gonna be closed in like 5 minutes. And the only place that has chicken nearby is a place that I will not go to anymore. They have ruined their reputation for the last time. I will not go back. Popeyes has lost a customer forever. There's not really any other chicken places nearby. I don't want to go to McDonald's, but that's a not too far of a walk, honestly. I don't know if they're open 24 hours, though. There's not really any other place nearby that does chicken at this hour. I am chickenless. Sag. Any lobster places? Pep Thread, you know as well as I do that Red Lobster is dead, and I've never gotten to go. And now it's dead. And I'm sad, because I always resisted going there, and now that I look back at it, it's like, why did you resist that? You could have gone. Pep Thread. I'm the saddest boy. I hate, "Hey, can we talk?" messages. Oh no, are you okay, Lunady? Counter. I hate, "I'm here if you need to talk." Because it feels like I'm obligated to talk to them. Anxiety is through the roof for absolutely no reason. True. Because that is like, how to say it? The stereotype for that, like, "Hey, can we talk?" is, from a relationship perspective, is the universal "we're breaking up" message. Or at least stereotypically it is. So if you come at it from any other perspective, you get the same leveling of anxiety. It's just like, oh, bad things. I've told this story before, but I don't know if everybody was here for it. My sister, over the years, has reinforced the statement that if she ever says, "call, it's important," it's bad. Like, it is a, like, it's a bad thing. Like, there are financial situations. There is like a truly bad situation. Like, something bad has recently happened to her and she needs to get it out of her system. Like, if I get call me it's important, it is the natural response to years of knowing her is something bad has happened and immediate things need to happen in order to fix it. So one day I got a text from her that says, call me it's important. And I'm like immediately like, oh God, like what's going to happen? What am I going to be told? Like, oh, you know, like, oh, did they get into a car accident? Did this, and this? You know, like all these things going through my head. I call her. She goes onto like video and she just shows me her engagement ring. I have never been that mad at her in my life. I have never been that mad. Oh my God, I was so mad. Just basically said congratulations, ended the call. Couple of days later, I happened to come visit my parents' place and she showed up. And her thing is like, she is a huggy person. So she was just like, oh my God, it's so nice to see you. And I'm like, no, we need to talk. Like, I'm upset with you still. Never do that to me again. Oh, I was so mad. Oh, I was so mad. Was very happy that that wasn't the case. You know, that it was a good thing and not a bad thing. But I had many years of everything is bad, something horrible has happened, reinforcement to that. So I just had, you know, it's the same situation as like we need to talk, right? Where you just spike in anxieties because you've been taught that your whole life, and then it's nothing, and you just have all of this adrenaline running through your body. I had that once with somebody before where somebody messaged me and I got like into an argument back and forth because of a mistake that, to be fair, was my fault, but they really jumped the gun on like what the situation was. So I was like filled with like, you want to fight? Let's fucking fight energy, you know, like that kind of stuff. So I had to walk from one apartment to another apartment, and that was like about a 5-minute walk. So I had 5 minutes of just like building up, brooding, and I get there and just like it's immediately resolved and I just leave again. Like there was no words exchanged. The situation was fixed, and I just walked back to the other apartment of my then girlfriend, like flopped into bed, and she's like, hey, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm mad. And no problem at all, Ignis, have yourself a good lurk. And I'm just sitting, she's just like, oh no, what happened? I was like, nothing, that's the problem. You know what that's about? It's a conversation that needs to happen. I'm genuinely okay with either of the two outcomes, but stupid brain has got me flushed with full anxiety, and I'm feeling nauseous. So frustrating. Demand immediate communication. You're just like, you grab him by the collar and pull him in and be just like, hey, you don't do that shit to me. Listening. Because my boss does this to me once in a while. He's a super cool guy and I like him, but when he does them, my blood pressure rises. Oh, dude, same. Oh no, no, Luna D, you did that. The person said this to you, and now you respond with ultimate aggression. Like, you're just like, all right, you want fight or flight? You chose the sentence that causes fight or flight? Well, you got fight or flight, mister. I'm just saying mister because I'm just making a bold assumption of the gender who is saying this to you. Be like, listen, you can stop. True. The thing that I learned in therapy, Luna D, is your initial reaction is valid but needs a second opinion. That's what I learned in therapy. Like, you have your initial response. And no problem at all, Brian. Thank you so much for sticking around like an extra 2 hours, my dude. I know it's the weekend, but still super appreciate it. I hope that you were enjoying Parasite Eve. You know what I'm saying. Have yourself a good night. There, that's the end of that. Don't trigger my fight or flight reflex. My fight or fight reflex. I can't believe I accidentally said it correctly when I read it correctly. Blah, blah, blah. Or in Navek's case, it's don't trigger my fight or kick ass reflex. To be honest, he was like, got time for a phone call today to catch up a bit? Ah. No, Luna D, that's a reasonable one. But I understand the brain being like, well, I mean, if you distill that sentence down, it's, hey, do you have some time to talk today? And if you distill that down, it's, hey, can we talk? And then it's just screaming. And more screaming. He's the reasonable one. I'm not the reasonable one. You know what? Be unreasonable. Let yourself be super unreasonable. I am giving the worst advice on purpose. I'm sorry, but I'm like this. How does that song go again? It was never my intention to be mean. Honestly, I sympathize a lot with Lunity here. When somebody only talks to you, when it's serious, you tend to only associate them, contrasting you with stress. True. The only thing is by the sound of it, and Lunity, correct me if I'm wrong, the general prompt was very chill. And it's just like, how to say it, like the distilling of the brain that turned it into like a pure concoction of stress. Listen, it's totally me. Yeah, no, I understand, Lunity. I've had that before too, where something happens, you blow it way out of proportion, and then afterwards, you know, when it's done and you're just like, why did I do that? There was nothing there. Like, you even look back. I have a story about this. It's a terrible story. Once upon a time, I really wanted to play a Dungeons and Dragons character. Like, I had this idea in my head, and I talked about it with someone, and they talked me out of it. And I was like, you know, like, we played the campaign for a bit, and I was really annoyed that I wasn't playing with that. So I just kept mentioning to them, just like, man, I really don't like that you talked me out of it. And they were always just kind of like confused by that statement. Like, they're just like, I don't know what I did, but like, I'm sorry, I guess. And I'm just like, yeah, like, I don't know why I keep bringing this up, but like, I don't like that you talked me out of it. And then one day I brought it up again. Like, it'd be one of those just like once every like 3 months or something. I'd kind of like mention it. Just like, you know, I just really wish that I was playing this character, but like, well, kind of idea, which dick move on my part regardless. But one day I mentioned it again, and they're just like, I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I don't think you're remembering the situation right. Like, they just kind of had like a moment of just like, look, like, if I did this, I'm sorry, but I don't think that this is going well. And finally, I went and looked back at the conversation. And you would think the conversation would go like, how to say, like, them, blah, 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 blah. Me, blah, 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 blah. Them, blah, 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 blah. Me, oh. Okay. No. You want to know what the conversation was? It was me, blah, 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 blah. Me. Never mind. Me. Dumb idea. You're right. Me. Cheers. They didn't say jack shit about that character whatsoever. I had a conversation with myself at them. And once I looked back at it, like, I was just like, no, I'm pretty sure. Like, I was so confident. And I went back and looked. And there was just this moment where, like, there were a couple people in the room. We were just hanging out. And they're just casually talking to each other. And I'm just on my phone trying to look back for this conversation. And I find this. And I just immediately go like, Everybody stops, looks at me, and I look at them like, I am so sorry for everything that I've done. And they're just like, oh, did you find it? What happened? I'm just like, I just turned the phone around and just handed it to them. I'm just like, you read it. Like, I can't even describe how insane this is. And then they rightfully passed that phone around the room so everybody could read. And everyone's like, wait, what happened? And I'm like, I'm a moron. That's the summary. I had a complete insane episode and just have been blaming it on this other person completely unreasonably for like the last like 8 months. Oh man. I didn't have a slice of humble pie. I ate that entire pie. Well, they did talk you out of it. It was just the version of them in their head. Exactly. Somewhere in there, I had convinced myself that they had said something. They had said nothing. You know what they said after that whole situation? After the me situation? You know what they said? Oh. Okay. That's where the okay came from. From them. Not from me. From them. Anxiety dudes and dudettes and everything in between. It's fucking crazy. It is crazy what your mind will create to fill in gaps that it doesn't remember. That is like one of my it's a weirdly cherished memory because it just reminds me of how ridiculous the mind can be. And bless the person who was on the tail end, they never mention it again. After that moment was never brought up again. But every now and then I'd bring it up with hey, sorry again about the whole shenanigans. Not cool on my part, not cool. Very uncool, one might even say. So this is why I'm glad that I didn't close the drawing yet, so that I can just doodle things. He's so mad, but he has a tiny little nose.
Take the crack.
Look at how angry he is. Oh, I'm an unreasonable chap right now. Kindly ignore me. I'm out of control. I'm crazy. Oh my god, if I could walk all the way over there. I just realized I really want, for the chicken I want, and I'm sorry for everyone who has this, really want that frickin' poutine. Oh, that'd be amazing right now. Look, at this point, we're doing couch co-op, but there's no co-op. There's just couch. We're just sitting and chatting. Just having a fun little... This is a just chat stream at this point. I should be on the other... I should be on my chatting stream at this point. Just like, yeah, we're just talking. But no, we're going to stay here, but we are going to switch over to just chatting at this point, because this isn't art anymore. I can't justify that. Boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. But regardless, what I'm trying to say is, Lunity, I get it. I'm sorry you're going through that, but I'm glad you also acknowledge an awareness to the situation. Because I think it would be worse if you were in the state that I was in, you know, where you're just like, no, they're rude, they're being mean, they're getting me all worked up with their weird statements. You're like, no, they're not. This is in my head. I acknowledge that it's in my head. And you know what? That's how to say it. That's commendable, because some people don't do that, and that can lead to all sorts of problems. And not good problems either, you know? Sometimes you have good problems, but those are bad problems. No further questions. Your brain is a work of art, but your engine's burning out because you're fueling it with doubt. Your engine's burning out because you're fueling it with doubt. Your engine's burning out, burning out. Sorry, that song is still burrowed into my brain. Like, it is in there deep. If they're good, then they're not the Wait, if they're good, then they're not the problem, then A. I'm not following Cobalt. I'm too stupid right now to understand that statement. I'm just gonna stare and blink. Said something about good problems. Oh. Yeah, not just good problems. Like, I can't think of a good problem right now, but sometimes there's good problems to have, you know? Like having too much money, or... See? Cobalt, thank you. Same wavelength. Yeah, we sharing the brain cell, the Bane cell. Dang it, I need to go and see if my buddy is willing to watch more Harley Quinn tonight. I love Bane so much in that show. He's such a great character. Arkham is for the criminally insane. The pit is for the criminally capable. He's such a great character. Oh my god, he does not get enough screen time. Sorry, he's a great character. That's the summary. He's just, how to say it, he's the show's punching bag, but he's just such a great character. He's such a good character. I won't say more because I don't want to spoil anything from him for people who haven't watched the Harley Quinn series. But it's so good. I love his character so much. All right. I think the best thing to do is to accept that we did 4 hours, like the champions that we are, and tap out for the evening. Because I'm starting to get real hungry. And when you're hungry, you can't, you know? You just can't, and I'm sorry, Lunity. I know that I keep failing you, but one day, Lunity, I'm gonna do a stream that's really long, and that's gonna be the day when you're not there. And I'm gonna be like, where were you? I did a pause and everything. I had dinner halfway through. Where were you? And then I will cry real tears. Just real tears. Not those fake tears like other people, but like real tears. Look, I'm not a nice person, Lunady. You should know this at this point. Also, I think I made that way too big in hindsight, but it'll do. All right. Everybody, we're going to do a little rainy raid. I think we're going to do... Man, there's always a thought in my mind to go and raid Grimmy. I don't know Grimmy very well at all, but Grimmy's also just like this gigantic streamer, so I'm like, I can't raid Grimmy. I'm too small. It's too incorrect. It's not something that I just do. So obviously we're going to raid Aroann instead. Because one, she's apparently collabing. Some wow. Raid the big streamer wheel. No, I can't do it. It's just unreasonable. It's too scary. Come on, Cobalt. You know for a fact that if you had somebody that you watch every now and then, and they have like 500 people watching them, there is definitely more than a slight hesitation of like, maybe I shouldn't raid them. Maybe me and my like 10 viewers. Maybe that's... Oh, yeah, I'm absolutely a coward on that front. Me too. So instead, we're gonna go and hype up some people who we do know who are currently doing things, and we appreciate them. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go and raid Aroann. So to start with, sort of weirdo who's afraid of even following people that big. Dude, same. I don't even know why I follow Grimmy. I'm too small. Heck, there are days when I like pop into Luna D's stream and I'm just like, holy shit, Luna D is a much bigger streamer than I am. Well. Anyway, there you go. There's the socials. We're gonna go raid Aroann. Haha. Raid S. Raid F. If you subscribe, please use the top raid message. If you're not subscribed, please use the bottom raid message. Haha. I don't lie about such things, Lunady. But yes, we are going to go over to Aroann. She's currently playing World of Warcraft with another individual. We're going to go over there. We're going to hang out because I think she's still doing the Panda remix thing, if I were to hazard a guess. Sleepy raid. Oh my god, yes, Pep Thread. Please do that. I would appreciate the heck out of it. But don't say anything. Just let them be confused. But anyway, we are going to go over to Aroann's. We are done for the week. So have yourself a great rest of your weekend. However, next week, demos. Probably a heck ton of demos. And also thank you for the follow. Nice try. Not going to be reading it. I will see you guys over at Aroann's. I can't do the outro. I don't have enough time. So I just hope that you guys have a great weekend. I hope that you have a great weekend. I will see you guys over at Aroann's, and I will hopefully see you on Monday for demos. And if not, I'll hopefully see you Tuesday. And if I don't see you all week, I hope that you have a great rest of your week. Bye.